Hey, Tom, how you doing? Nice to see you. Just gotta get this truck configured the way I like them. What adventure? Oh boy, who knows? It's bound to be interesting. Hey, Matthew, good to see you, buddy. What are we doing here? Interior. Gotta get the darker wood in there, like that. Gotta get our good luck charm here. It doesn't seem to work. I guess I'm gonna have to change it. Way things have been going, but put it there anyway. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, the loads are great. We're gonna take a run with that a little later. Not sure what we're gonna do to start with here. Haven't thought that far ahead. I've been kind of, well, you know, going wild again this morning. Oh, what else do we need to do to this? Let's see. That's Chrome. That's that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We got a GPS. Oh, the floor. They got a new floor that I don't mind so much. Oh, that's the interior. Hang on. Let's see. They have a darker brown. Yeah. That's okay. Hey, Randy. New year, new dreams. Hey, Colin. Hey, thanks. Yeah, this one's, oh man, I'm either going to get it out tonight or first thing in the morning. Hey, BK. I hope you don't mind me calling you BK because I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. K and K. BK, how you doing? What I want? I wanted the floor. Floor, not items. Yeah, he's got this new wood down here. Kind of goes with the, no, I guess that's not new. Kind of goes with this wood. Hey, Case, how you doing? So where are we? I think we're good to go. Oh, could put our Pistons pillow in there. Go with the, oh, we don't have the family tartan here. Oh, maybe we can put it there. There we go. Back wall items are going to be, yeah, we're not interested in any of that. I think we're good. If we can make that seat brown, that would be kind of cool. Brownish, browner. Oh, too bright. Oh, that matches. Good. All right. Now, engine, what do we have in here? Okay, let's go. I might switch it to the 12.7. I just really like the sound of it. I don't have a 625 of the, oh, there's a 625. What was I saying? I was just going to say I didn't have a 625 of that, and I do. Well, we'll put that in then. Did I get the right transmission? Yep. And we'll hop out and have a look at the skin. I like this. This is a cool looking rig. And yeah, figure out what we want to do. So, yeah, so that, you know, I was thinking I wanted to get back to this Lost Bayou skin and get it done for this truck. And I was all amped up on doing it with that gold leaf engine turn thing that we have on the Berardini skin. And I thought, wait a minute, why would I do that for a place that's supposed to be in the bayou? Let's use alligator skin. Yeah, I hear you, Tom. Yeah, it's a lot more fun. I like the 6 1/4. It's a good all-around setup. It's a little overpowered for some lighter loads, but, you know, gets you down the road. And sometimes it is fun to go less than that. So what I did, because you can't put stripes across this truck. Hey, Scott. Yeah, we're going to... What about Hell Creek Trucking for this one too, Scott? I think we're going to have to do that. So I put the 476 in the MacGyver with the alligator skin in. I put some bands around the tanks and air cleaners just to give it a little extra pizzazz. Hey, George. Happy Sunday indeed. So anyway, that's that. And we got to figure out what to haul. We could pull that trailer again and get a different load. We could do that. The southern skinning. Let's go trailer manager. Should we change the configuration? Try something different. Oh yeah, that one with the, I liked, which one was it? This one. No, oh, that's got front and rear lift. This one. This has 3 axles you can lift, and that steers. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so we'll give this one a go. Yeah, HCT. You got it. Or was that? Oh, here we go. And I don't know if it's going to be around the same place for that front wheel. I don't think so. It's usually further down. There we go. And let's find out what we got here. Hub. I guess see if it matters. No, the hub's not sticking through, so we're good. What do we got for lug nuts? ProFleet polished. Now, do we have? We will. Chrome. ProFleet polished. Oops, one more. There we go. Yeah, what we'll do. Ah, shoot, you know what I should have done? Well, we'll fix it up. Oh, darn. Well, we'll do a load with this. You know, God darn it. I wanted to see where the hydraulic fittings come out. So we'll build it, and then we're going to pull it with the piston with a wet kit. What am I looking for? 4-inch. Did I pass it? Must have passed it. No. What is going on here? Oh, there it was. 4-inch. Here we go. Guess we can just put them all back with the placeholder it has here. I don't know if we're going to have time to put all the lights down the side. I guess I'll have to give that a miss. Yeah, running a little shy on time this morning. It would have been nice to get in here sooner. The Scott, oh yeah, Southern Skinning light pack on your truck. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Get these all put back on up here and then we'll carry on. I should really pull this with Pister's 389. We can come back to the, oops. We could come back to the MTG 351. Hey, Lolies for CJ. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and he's doing the right thing. He's paying good. He's paying out good money to get these mods, these 3D mods, to buy them. Because, like I say, not too many. I don't think there are very many mod makers who make their own mods. They buy them from professional 3D modelers. But the trick is in gaming them and getting all the options built. That's what our quote unquote mod makers do. Pick up route of wrecker cargo at its expansion, ATS expansion. Oh, that's a good question. Probably. That'd be a question for Pups. If he's on, he could get that, or George might know. But I would expect you can. Okay, what are we going to do? Well, I got an idea. We're already in this one. Let's see what company trailers we have. We'll haul something with this, and then we will go and grab the Pister and that new and the Southern Skinning trailer. Let's see. Trailer manager. What would we be hauling with this? Flatbed for sure. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Let's go configure. Yeah, it's already black. It's already set to go. Wonder if we have any mud flaps for it in this profile. Nope. Gotta have to do something about that. Okay, that's cool. We're good. Yeah, I got the new cargo add-on last night in time for this morning's video, so that it had the cargos for the Southern Skinning's Mac end dump. So now what we want to do, drive, might as well throw the trailer on here, get the time of day set. See where we are in the map. Now we're up at El Dorado. That's way up here. I wonder. Should go down to this Chuck and Jacks, or I guess we can look for jobs in El Dorado and see if we can pick something out of there. That would be kind of cool. How you doing, CJ? It's been a while. That's to Little Rock. That goes up to the airport. That's kind of cool. Excuse me, Harrison. Tyler, Texas. McAllister. It's a nice drive here out of town. Really looking forward to getting into here, I'll tell you. Kansas. It's a good drive up through the middle of Arkansas. Through Springfield. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Just watched a video on Springfield and the underground caverns. That was a pretty neat thing. We'll talk about that on the way. Let's go get a load of lumber and see how that fits on the 53-foot trailer. We'll do that trip, and then we'll switch over to Pister's 389 and grab that end dump. And when we have that, we can see how we do. We'll get a wet kit on the truck and then see how the hydraulic gets hooked up. What are we doing here? We're ready to fly, so we need this. Oops, there we go. Heading to Chuck and Jack's. Yeah, I haven't watched that yet, Tom. Gotta do that. God, I need to catch up on so much stuff, as always. It's just never ending. But, oop, going the wrong way. Oh, go figure. There we go. I'd like to get down on the ground. See how this trailer drives around with the axle configuration the way we have it. Better zoom in here so we can not make too big a mess out of things. There we go. Land on the middle of the road in case there's traffic coming. Hey, Ven guy. I'm good. I'm good. Been quite the weekend. And let's have those axles up. I don't know if that looks like the same configuration we had in the preview. Yeah, I jumped in. I jumped into Farm Sim the other day and finished up a few fields on my map that I had started in a video, I guess, and didn't finish them, or I was just messing around. Anyway, got them finished up, ready for a new day, new adventure in there. Man, I'd love to team up with somebody who's good at... Oh, you know what? We haven't set the seats in this truck. Look at the mess we got going here. I'd like to team up with somebody who's good at this stuff. And, wait a minute, we don't want mirrors, we want seats. Good at the map, Farm Sim maps, and just get a little help with the some of the stuff, you know, give them credit, give them title. Whatever. Just get the darn thing out there. It'd be nice. And doesn't mean I'd stop working on it. I'd do the parts I can do, but I'm kind of hung up on some of the issues I've been having. And so just put a real kibosh on getting the thing done. What we'll do before we do anything with mirrors, we'll hit... Yeah, we better do them now. Left. That doesn't look real bad. I can picking out the corner of the trailer there. We'll just leave that alone. I always put the convex mirrors out all the way and down all the way. That's where the info I need is from them. Wow. Well, we'll have to hook up during the daytime sometime. Maybe do a little multiplayer on your farm you got going if you want. Or we could do one on the Foxhorn farm or something. Or just get together. We could each do our own thing and just chat. It'd be good to catch up with you. But yeah, I'd really like to see something come of that Foxhorn map. Now, can we see that trailer yet? Yeah, the center two axles are down. Uh-oh. I should have done that. I missed my turn doing that. Such a cool truck. I like the sharp V of the windshield. Oh, going over the grass here. Load of lumber. $22,999. Not too heavy. We'll be leaving those axles in that configuration. Of course, when it loads, it'll probably change them, and then we can just lift them. Yeah, I gotta check the update on that. I gotta get with Joe and see what's going on and get myself updated. Oh, I think we could probably do this. Sort of. Yeah, they're if you choose that and you hit the high beams, it doesn't change. You don't see any change in this truck, which is kind of weird. But when you're in it, you do. But when they're on low beam and you're outside, they're still all lit up. It's kind of different, but I guess. Oh, we've got beams. Okay. Well, that's cool. Nice load. Pretty stable. So you don't go around a corner too fast. Now to get out of here. I guess we'll go the way we came. Oh, or not. Yeah, that's the way we came in, right? It's interesting that that front Peterbilt logo is it's optional to have it lit up. It's kind of cool lit up, but when you're in the truck, you don't see it lit up. But when you jump out, you do. And from the front, I jump in and the lights go out. I guess it'd be kind of distracting. Oh, the other thing I should be doing, geez. Well, I gotta clean up the garage. I gotta get that going too. I guess if I, even if I just did a couple hours a day, I'd have it all done before Barb gets back. Oh, you're forgiven, George. Brakes are pretty sensitive. We'll get a stop out on the highway, and then we'll probably have to adjust it at a light somewhere. We're heading up to Kansas City to the rail yard. So it's kind of cool. We're headed straight up the middle of Arkansas. It's kind of cool because we've been going up the east or the west. I haven't gone up through the middle in a little while. Now we're going to go through Springfield. And I did want to mention, or I mentioned, but I want to go into detail a little, as much as I can remember, about the just watch a 20-minute video while I was having an early lunch about the underground caverns, the underground storage in Springfield. And a dude went there, and so this guy represents a bulk freight organization of some sort, and not a specific company, but it's like I don't know, like AMA for bulk freight or something. And he does videos apparently. So anyway, he went and visited the Springfield underground storage, the Terra store, as we have it in the game. And it was pretty interesting. I'll tell you right off the bat, the most interesting thing was, and when we're driving around in it in the game, it's flat and we don't see any water on the floor. It is paved, by the way, the surface, so that's legit. And it's tilted. That it's on an angle, so the mining that they do under there, and they have like 600 or I can't remember, it was a huge number or more acres of underground area excavated, and the pillars are all there. They just have to develop the floor of it, and they do it as customers come along. So they're not going to just go ahead and do another 600 acres. As people become interested, they'll build it out. There's 500 employees, and a lot of them in, not a lot of them, I guess 50 in the maintenance of the roof alone or something like that. There, they just tour around and make sure the roof's in good shape. But anyway, getting back to the slope. So like the gal who was touring this guy around says, well, we built a big hole in the ground and water comes in. So what they've got is they've got it on I don't think she ever said what degree the slope was. It doesn't have to be much, it could be 1 or 2 degrees slope on the whole site. And so obviously when they're excavating, they're going to do it with a, what do you call that? Survey equipment. And so they're able to put a slope on it. And they have a big dug lower down at some point around the facility, equivalent what they call a lake, underground lake. And then they have low areas where they have sump type pumps where water collects. They pump it into the lake, and then from the lake they pump it out and far away from the facility so that it doesn't come back. And that was interesting, because I noticed when they drove in, there was water on the floor here and there. It looked like, somebody had been pressure washing vehicles, but I guess that's just a standard state of affairs. But yeah, very cool. And it's limestone that they're mining out of there, and limestone for concrete and asphalt primarily. So yeah, very interesting show. Hey, Ghost Tom. How you doing? Yesterday was an interesting day, despite, starting it off by going and paying respects to a lost friend. It was, still, take that out of it, it wasn't a bad day. Hey, Stabs. Yeah, I like this engine. We'll probably start off in 5th gear here with this light load. What? We got everything on the ground. Wait a minute. Let's see what we can get off the ground here for rubber. Yeah, just the front and rear. Uh-oh, I put it in gear. Fifth, 9th, 12th. Fifteenth. That takes care of a lot of shifting we don't need to do with that light load. Oh, look at that, we're in the right lane for once. Or is that the left lane? Yeah, it was really interesting, like trying to figure out where to make this company out of and choosing New Iberia. I was looking on the map of Louisiana to see where all the bayous are, and I was looking at, well, it'd be kind of cool to pick a local spot. Hey, Johannes. We got wooden beams on here. Oh, trying to stay on the road here. On the SCS trailer and the MTG 351. But anyway, yeah, so there was like, so it got Lost Bayou, and I was thinking of, can make it out of Lost Lake, and I was looking at the names of lakes and things that were all in and around the bayou area. And so, I know, boy, very little knowledge of what goes on with all this bayou business and what constitutes a bayou and the whole deal. So it looks like the bayous are all it's like swampland or whatever, close to the Gulf. And then next up there's a bunch of lakes, and then next up you get more to the more solid ground, is the way it looked on the map. So pretty interesting just looking at it. I never looked at it before on the map, and gotta admit that was kind of cool. So I think I'm needing to do a YouTube search on bayous, or maybe New Iberia, where I made this location from, and see what's around there, just to sort of put a little bit of color to the whole thing, just for my own info. So after the car show yesterday, we got home kind of late. I think I mentioned in this morning's video, they were kind of waiting for weather to pass over Calgary, and we were east of town quite a bit. Thought we could, it's the prairie. When you go east, you could see a long way. You could see the weather system and rain and all that. So we didn't feel like driving into it, so we just waited. And as it was warm enough during the day. By the time we did get home, the streets were dry again because it wasn't enough rain for the heat in the ground to get lost. It just all evaporated off the streets. It was nice. But we ended up, we were late getting home because of that. And I don't know, I was kind of thinking after supper, take it easy, kick back, whatever. And then I had the brilliant idea, let's work on this skin. Because I had the idea all of a sudden because what was bugging me was the idea of doing that gold leaf for Lost Bayou. I just thought, that's all kind of wrong. So I had the idea of the alligator skin, and that just lit the fire. I had to get that done. Now I got to do the, I got those, hard, okay, yeah, we don't need to turn the brakes down. They're not very strong. Can't get a gear. Okay, that way, there we go. Okay, brakes are gonna do. Pretty realistic there. For the weight we had on, they're maybe on the weak side, but we do have 2 axles off the ground. So anyway, I just thought, well, heck, that's inspiring. So we get the HCT skins done for the CT modding stuff. I could do one for this truck, and I got to do the Connolly sand and gravel for the LW900. And then I could go on to doing this skin for another truck. I got to think of what one it's going to be. But that'll be, so I wouldn't be able to get to that till next week. So I got lots of time to think about it. And who knows, maybe there'll be an update. Maybe we'll get something new. Love to see that updated SCS 389. Oh, it's just a curve in the road. Thought I was going to have to get in that left lane. Probably got to stay right. So, spoiler alert, tomorrow's video is in this truck again, but it's going to be a bit of a surprise. Going to do something that we haven't done before. And yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I'd be sure and tune in for that. It was kind of fun. Oh, we do turn left. Nope, the road's just curving left. God darn it. Keep psyching myself out with getting in the left lane. Ah, we're gonna go right. But you know what? Get back over there. So, wow, you know, you just got to imagine. So, sorry, I'm thinking ahead without explaining. SCS in Louisiana. So, we've seen hints in Arkansas here of like swamp land here and there. We see what could be turned into something more. So that means to me, like after hanging with Recon as much as I have over the years, that the things that mod makers use are in, it's like everything we see here is in a big catalog of I forget what it's like a parts list for a vehicle. Like it's everything's there's pages of all the scenery items, and so all of this stuff that we see exists. So that means all of that swamp terrain exists. So we get to Louisiana. What's to stop a capable map maker from? Because I don't imagine. Well, sorry, I'm jumping ahead of myself again. I don't know what SCS is going to put in Louisiana in terms of a trek into the swamp, into the bayous to get to a specific location. Like will there be like an isolated outpost somewhere? And if not, then some enterprising map maker has all the stuff in the toolkit to do that. And I wonder what guys are going to do. I wonder if ATS Expansion's going to do something, or yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, because it's the first time we're going to have, after looking at Louisiana on the map, that big area. Like, you know, you got Montana and you got a big area that's mountains. Well, you got Louisiana and you got a big area that's swampland. Well, what kind of opportunity is that to do something new? Pretty cool. And Scott, 100% I agree. FLX would be a natural. And hopefully at some point the updated 389 from SCS, because if it's half as good as the W900, we're going to have something pretty neat on our hands. Tom, what? What? Wow, the size of that cross. Holy cow. That's a big one. Huh. Springfield. Louisiana, and map makers like ATS and other map modders getting more of the bayou and swamp type stuff into the game if FCS doesn't put a lot of it in, or even if they just kind of pay it lip service. All of these pieces that make up the map that we see as we're driving along are available to the guys that make the maps in the development kit or development tool or whatever they call it. It's just pages and pages and pages of all the items. So you take that section of rock, or you take that tree or that shrub, and put them together and make something. So I'm just thinking that we may see some pretty creative stuff come along. And it'd be a first time in the new terrain where we've got that much of it. It's really hard to tell what SCS is going to do, how much, we're going to have a road goes right through the bayou area. Hey, Freebeard, been a while. Got the MTG 351 Peterbilt here. Yeah, exactly, Tom. They'll have more material to work with in their kit. So whatever SCS puts in when Louisiana comes out, well, what's in here now to put those little bits of swamp in that we see around Arkansas, that's in the kit now because it's in the game. So it's available to the map mod makers. Or mod map makers? Anyway, but there's going to be even more of it when Louisiana comes out. There you go, swamp logging. Man, I watched that on TV, on YouTube, quite a while ago. I think there was a series on it or something, or a couple episodes of something. That was pretty wild. Yeah, you should see it. It's pretty amazing. Whole different world. Instead of here, like dealing with mountains and stuff, they're dealing with swamp. Just a whole different thing. So we got this skin going on here, Freebeard, the Lost Bayou Trucking Company. This skin, it's officially, it's finished. I just finished it just before starting the live stream. So, and I got the photos taken. So hopefully I can get it out after the live stream or after supper, or all depends what I'm up to. Yeah, I'll have to, I put some new photos up of the finished product on the skins, what did I call that? It's a channel on the Discord. Just shows what I'm working on next. I think it's going to be pretty good. Definitely. Oh, here's some water. Oh, there's some swamp right there. Well, I don't know if that's swamp, but skin projects. There you go. Oh, man. Still got to do a channel on there for Raphael Magoyan to showcase his stuff, because it's always so good. And we got to do one channel for Assetto Corsa, and for guys like Donnie to show what he's up to, and skinning, and you know, information on new tracks or cars or whatever. All kinds of things to talk about with that one. It is lumber load. Pretty nice. Looking good there, sport. Oh, we turning off, we are. Gonna get another look at this load. Get over there. Oh. Oh. Jeez. Gotta rub the paint off his speed. Oh, he must have run into the back of the trailer. Didn't hit us. Interesting. Skinning projects. Yeah, there's some photos of what I came up with, but for this truck, because you can't go off with the scale, darn. What do we weigh? 22,999. Wow, probably about 60,000 pounds. Yeah, I don't think I have that truck. I don't think I have any EMT mods. Might have one. I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. Oh, wow. You said 16 or 59,207. Man, close. Yeah, I know I've seen photos of it, lots of photos of it. Like, I almost bought it. And then I thought, well, how much would I drive it? And the answer was probably not very much. And so I said, yeah, I'll pass. I think I'd rather drive that new FLA from Raphael Magoyan. I like it. And of course, it's a modification of Harbin's FLB to turn it into an FLA. So it's got the older style front without the that raised bit around the grill and everything that the FLB has. So that's all gone. It's kind of like shaved off, whatever. The grill is narrower, and yeah, it's pretty neat. And single round headlights if you want them. So could make it look like Zeke's dad's truck, which is pretty neat. Yeah, that's exactly my thought on that, Scott. Would I drive it? Would I drive it more than when I bought it and throw it in a video? Would I drive it again? And yeah, I like to. Oh shoot, we're going left here. Crisis averted. Almost took a wrong turn. Yeah, see if there's anything that makes it worthwhile. Oh, the FLA. Yeah, not sure when it comes out. Get over here. So Freebeard, I got to drive a twin stick truck finally. But it was only my brother's 53 Chevy 2-ton with a 4 and a 3 in it. And the way it's set up with the ratios, like at the 4-speed, you just start off in second, go second, third, fourth, and then you shift the auxiliary from direct to over and you're done. So it's not super exciting. It wasn't like doing a 5 and 4 or something. Yeah, we're gonna do it next, Freebird. We're gonna go hook up to it with a Pister truck with a wet kit on it. And it's always Pisters and Doms, I think, are two trucks that have good wet kits that show if the trailer is capable, the hydraulic hose will be hooked up. Oh, not another scale. Yeah, it was kind of cool. You know, in my on my Cadillac, like I bought myself an 8-ball from a billiard supply store and put it in my caddy for my shifter. Well, when I went there, because I knew, you know, John had, this is quite a while ago, he's had that truck a long time. He put the 3-speed behind the auxiliary behind the 4-speed. So I was in there, I bought him a 3 and a 4. And he put so that's what he has on the sticks. So the 4 is the main box and the 3 is the auxiliary. And it's kind of funny. And I didn't like the shifter. I had a BMW 535 at the time, and I didn't like the shifter on it. It was an original leather one, and it was kind of worn out. So I put a 5 on there for the 5-speed. So yeah, I didn't go to the billiard supply place and just buy the 8-ball. I bought 4, 2 for John, 2 for me. Yeah, the interior, I wish this truck was in the C-Mod interior and effects pack. That would be nice. But like I said, you know, I get to sound like a hero driving it because I'm not grinding any gears. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the style of the Kenworths and the Peterbilt, and I really like driving them. And I don't mind the cab overs either. Oh, here, we can jump out and get a look at this skin, maybe. The doors facing the sun here. We're not very close to it, but Freebird, you can see the, we got the alligator skin filling for the letters. And then we got the alligator bands around the tank and filters because couldn't do much else. Yeah, there's so many good Freightliners that are getting lost. Or, well, wait a minute. Harvin's FLB is probably in there. Then we have Rush Hour 109's Powerliner. It's probably in there. I don't know. I'll have to check. Yeah, it's kind of weird Googling alligator skin. Looking for images of alligator skin to get that from. The one on the back looks great. On the back of the cat, the sleeper. I really like it. Oh, geez, we got to turn right. Into the rail yard. Dope. Yeah, this one, do you have this truck, Freebeard? The MTG 351? Or 281/351? Because this skin should be out by the absolute latest noon tomorrow. I imagine even noon Eastern. Or sooner. But I gotta, when it comes to, because I can't run a stripe across the body of this truck, just for the, you know, the stated reasons, they take a dive when they go off. Okay. Well, I'll do, I gotta think of what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a stripe, but it's gonna have alligator between the stripe lines, the outline. It's gonna have alligator skin in it, just like the letters do here. It's gonna be cool. Really looking forward to doing that. I gotta get the right stripe pattern. I want to find one I haven't done before, because I mean, I like it to be something all new. Boogie boogie. Tesla trucks. I don't know. Is there Tesla trucks even in the game? Oh heck, where are we going? Oh, right there. I'm not 100% sure. Like if there's mod Tesla trucks, like I'm not doing them. I don't really intend to. Got enough to do with the stuff I like, you know, I really like or have a vested interest in. There it is there. I think we better go around. Can't get close to the back. Yeah, I like the classics for sure. It's the old hot rodder in me. I love the look of the, that's what just draws me to Peterbilt's is, you know, I'm dyed-in-the-wool car guy, and just the fact that the Peterbilts look so much like a custom, you know, like a 32 Ford with custom fenders, you know. Narrow hood. Oh, we don't want to be in high range. We're gonna wreck this thing. Well, we're gonna come close to that trailer with the overhang we got, but no, we're gonna be good. Gonna have to pull forward. A mod, yeah, I don't have it, so there's, and I'm not gonna do it. Maybe somebody else will, I don't know, but you can check around. There's probably fans of the truck on the Discord who are doing skins. Might be, able to talk one of them into it. Or if the guy provides templates, you know, you'd have to have all that. Yeah, Freebird, on the independent owner operators, when I haven't been on a convoy since last weekend, but when we've been convoying lately, we're typically just grabbing SCS trailers these days. And it makes the convoy go faster, because if you're on for 4, 5, 6 hours and you're doing a bunch of trips, it doesn't matter who has a trailer or what. Does anybody got this one built? It doesn't matter. You just go get a load, and there's a little icon there you can click. And so say a guy went and he had the load I just did. He picks up a 53-foot load of wooden beams. Well, and you don't have to keep the 53-foot trailer. You could switch your choice to a B double or a Rocky Mountain double or Turnpike, whatever you want. So we figured that out a couple weeks ago. So it's kind of fun to just use the SCS trailers in Convoy, and then each and every person can choose whichever one they want to, which configuration they want to pull when you take the same load, like view and take same load. Use own truck, and then when it shows you the trailer, you can change that trailer that you see in that image to be whatever you want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Get the truck you want instead of building a trailer. You know, if you want a different truck, take that few moments to mod or, you know, tweak one. Or so let's go truck manager, and then let's find out which Pizder truck we want to put the wet kit on. That trailer's not huge. That's a possibility right there. 40-inch flat top, a diamond window. That's nice. Triaxle. Yeah. So 805. Ooh. Got some power. Okay, let's put a wet kit on here. All right, there we go. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. What is this engine here? Oh, it's the old 3406B. I like it. We'll take that. I like that engine. It's very mellow, very quiet. Got the regular transmission. Oversized load. I guess we can get rid of that. Yeah. Nice if there was a tweak you could do for that, Scott. Get rid of that. Yeah, this'll work. Wait a minute. Interior. Is that looking like livable? Oh, yeah. This is nice. Oh, man. You can't go wrong. This truck. Love the interior. This is the one I should really do when I get to doing that big, long trip. Because, I mean, it's so nice. Such a nice interior. Hey, Tony. How you doing? Oh, man. It's awesome. So, we're driving that. Now we got to go trailer manager. And let's go with this guy. We've updated him. We got tons of axles. We'll be looking for a big load here. If we hit configure and I'm still in the other truck. Wait a minute. I didn't switch trucks. Dope. So that's truck manager, and we chose, I think it's that one. It's in Omaha. Okay, well, let's driver manager. Put him in the truck. Go trailer manager, and we're going to grab that one. We're going to go configure first. Couple it. Oh, where's the hydraulic line? Oh, well, that's a lunch bag letdown. Oh. Oh, well, not going to stop us having fun. Huh. It does it on his other trailers. Weird. Well, let's go look for a load. Yeah, let's, darn, I don't have, the other trailers aren't updated. I got to get the updates so I could show you with them. Oh, well, let's go driving. Okay. Get our time of day set and find some cargo. I like that construction debris one. Looks so cool. Oh, man. Oh, that's too bad, Freebeard. Where do we want to go? Dubuque. Oh, there's nothing there. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we got Cedar Rapids. Construction debris. I like that one. Childress, Texas. Look at that right there. Kiewit. Got Lawton and Childress. Get out of here. Go down through there. Topeka, Emporia. Oklahoma City. Yeah, I gotta get Freebird back in action. But I sure missed it when I was away for a week. It's funny how you miss doing things you really enjoy. Hey, Springfield. Nothing out of the mine. That's too bad. No Terra store loads. Rolla. Lewistown, Montana. Wow, there's a big one. McAllister, Oklahoma. Well, that looks good. Hey, well, gaming. Well, so far I haven't gotten into any trouble, which is going to be boring for everybody. Well, that's black soil. I want to grab the... no, I don't. I want to do that construction debris. Where did we get that from? So here, construction debris to Childress, Texas. We'll do that. That's a nice long haul too. What time of day is it? 5 in the morning. We got to get there quick, get it on, and get moving, so we're not driving too much in the dark. So we're going to go to Cedar Rapids. Yeah, real life sure takes precedence. Did I hit the space bar? Yep. Wow, where's the load? Uh-oh. As far out as I can go. I better look at the map. Maybe I'll show in there. Oh, it's right behind us. No, wait a minute. It's over here. What? Oh, once we put the trailer on. Oh my God, we got to land here somewhere. Quick travel. Cedar Rapids. There, now it's on. So now we could, oops, drive. Get the right key. Wait a sec. Jobs. Gotta set the destination. Now it's right next door. We could just drive over there. Fuel. Oh, range should be good. Famous last words, but we should be good. Good call, though. Boy, it looks like kind of the sky yesterday. Could see the mountains under the clouds way to the west, but over Calgary, she was black. Oh, right here. That's it right there. We got to juke and jive to get in here. That's funny. See if we have to go inside the building. Sometimes you get some kind of impossible parking spots around, or pickup spots around this. Now we're inside. Now, how long is this thing? We could drive back in it through the door. I usually go around. But this thing should steer pretty sharp, so... Oh, we got that, yeah, we should be able to do it. I think we got enough space here. I'm gonna do something a little weird here. We'll go like this. We'll get the truck started on the turn here. And hopefully I left enough room to that pile of steel, that bundle there. We had trucks long. Oh boy. Just squeaked it in there. Not going to make it very pretty inside, but we'll see what else is in the way here. I hope that wasn't in real life, Freebeard. Oh. I thought I was going to run out in real life on the way down to Brandon with the car, but it was close. With the caddy. Oh, this trailer's got just that one axle up. Okay. That's interesting. Or, sorry, down. It's got 3 axles up, 1 down. Well, we should be able to put this on the spot pretty easily. Truck be darned. All right. Construction debris. RTD. RTD mod. Real traffic density. Okay. Can we see the load yet? kinda. See it better. Like, I mean, look how good that cargo looks. Jeez. Compared to the stuff SCS has been giving us. Fortunately. That's funny. And we're out. On the road again. All right, what do we do? Right, left, left. 5:20 in the morning, that's awesome. Didn't take long to load that at all, which is kind of weird, considering we're inside the building. Oh yeah, the other thing I wanted to mention about that program, about that video I watched today about the Springfield underground storage, was in real life the ceiling is much higher than in the game. So in the game they have that pretty ceiling pretty low. In real life it was like half again higher or maybe more. It gives them more room to stack stuff apparently. Yeah, that's true. Tony, yeah. Tom's out of here. All right, take care, Tom. Oh, I'll pay attention to what I'm doing. Yeah, that's the cool thing about Esterlon is you never run out of fuel. If you fill up at the beginning of the day or whatever, you got to go an awful long way and spend an awful lot of time driving to run out of fuel. Yeah, I gotta set that Esterlon up again. I got the latest version of it. Just haven't gotten around to it. I think I gotta concentrate on getting some more skins out because kind of with all of the work I was doing on the Cadillac and then the week away and everything, got pretty far behind on skins. And there's a whole bunch that need to be done. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, I can't, I'm trying to remember filling up in Esterlon, if I've ever done it. If I've ever gone to a fuel station in Esterlon. Because, I mean, you know me, I would change trucks before I'm trying another truck, get it with a new tank of fuel. Wow, that guy let us in. Nice of him. Maybe just didn't want to get creamed. Hey Landon, how you doing? You're back. Cool. But for ATS one-to-one maps, let's think. It's a good question. the Mac R is pretty good. That's a really good free truck for sure. I do like it, especially with the add-on from Dealing. Dealing's add-on just makes that all so worthwhile. Oh, Grand Utopia of America. Yeah, I ran the Grand Utopia in ETS and liked it. Yeah, the Mac R is good old, that's a solid truck. My goodness, is that not the guy who does the city, the extra cities map? I know John Balzeron was talking about that, or asking who did it. It's like, so for the the guy who adds all the cities to those states, he's got 5 of them. Yeah, same guy. I thought so. Cool. A Ford T850. Uh-oh. Scale. Crap. Now we got to do some math. 102,000. French dude, okay. Oh, wee. Yeah, there's a lot of, I've done at least, I don't know, 4 or 5 one-to-one maps in ETS. But, gotta try ETS again one of these days. 103,959. I said 102. So we're over. I think I said 102 or 100. Yeah, well, it's close. I guess I could have stayed in that right lane. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know. The 80s trucks are pretty good. Like 359 was still going. I think into the 80s, early 80s. Then the 379 came out. Both pretty good trucks. W900, of course, was there all along. W900A, then the B in that period. Good trucks. All the junk on them. All the computerized stuff. Rhineland. Wow. Have to check that out. Got to get with the independent owner operators guys on their ETS Convoy one of these days. Oh, CL 9000. Whoops. Yeah, I still like the CLT 9000s. Hey, John, there you are. So, that map you were asking about the cities, the guy who added all the cities on those 5 mods, we were just talking about him as my godness. So, not my goodness, it's my godness. And you can Google ATS cities and then my godness, all one word. You'll probably find him. He has a Patreon. Whoops. Yikes. All over the road. Came close to hitting that guy. Better speed up a bit here. Well, Mac are pretty good, but I mean, I wouldn't get too carried away. They're good for heavy duty. They're good for construction. They're good for short haul. And they're long haul trucks, not so much. Like when I was driving, there was a guy who had a Pinnacle, and like we're doing hot shots, and oh boy, it was a bad truck for hot shots. It was a highway tractor. And you want, like, if you're going far and whatever, it's great to have a good highway truck. But the suspension and everything is all set for, it was single valve air ride. They didn't make the off-road suspensions available with dual leveling and stuff that I remember. And I know that it didn't, he put it on its side twice because of the instability, like, it's meant for hauling reefers down the highway. But the guys with the, like, you know, Western Stars and Peterbilts and Kenworths are all doing fine. But, you know, I like the Mac R for the well, definitely a great, can't go wrong if you're running one on the farm. What's the laugh about hot shots about? Hot shots for stupid excess. I don't understand what that's about. Hot shots was an awesome business to be in. Oil field hot shot. And construction, but you know, the money was in, and most of the jobs were in oil field stuff. Going to oil rigs and gas plants and pipelines and pipeline tie-ins and that kind of thing. But you need it. you're going off-road. You're going on roads that are just barely built, through fields, up mountains, down hill and dale, and not what you would call improved roads. And Mac R is good for that. Well, there was one guy who had a Mac R, actually, and he did the winter roads up north to the ice roads, like, you know, that ice road trucker thing. He did that with his Mac R in the winter, and in the summer worked down south with us. He swore by that truck. Yeah, good. It was good to him. Not the guys with the Fords, and I had a Ford. Like, we had no problems. But my second Ford, I factory ordered it for the job, and got the right suspension on it, the right frame rails. Like factory ordered it, ground up, built to my spec. That was a good truck. But I mean, and I guess that makes a point too, where yeah, I hear you. Yeah, Hot Shots, oil field, good money. Anyway, but any truck, like if you can get the right truck for the job, for whatever the job is, if you spec it for the job, you're golden. And to take and just go buy any used truck and then try and put it to a specific job doesn't always work. Like if a truck is set up for, like I say, if it's a reefer hauler and it was ordered that way, you don't want to be taking it off-road. You're probably not going to have the diff lock side to side so you can lock the axle solid. You may not even have an interlock. Some of them aren't even 6x4s. A lot of them are 6x2s for just hauling groceries. So yeah, you got to get the right truck for the right job is pretty important, and the truck will last longer. You know, if you got an off-road type truck and you're hauling groceries, well, you're going to pound your brains out heading down the highway with a bit too much suspension under it, and or stiff and heavy axles and stuff you don't need. You're wasting fuel and not doing your kidneys any good with all the banging up and down on the road. So you might not have tall enough gears, all that kind of stuff. So Southern Skinning was telling me this morning that it's like the single door in the back of the big door is a coal chute on this trailer, and then you got that ability to open the door completely. So you got, you know, pick your for whatever you're doing. If you're dumping coal down a chute, like into the basement of a building or whatever, or through some kind of to a conveyor to get it up into the storage silo in a not a refinery, a foundry, You got your options. Kansas City, here we come. We're doing pretty good. We might get down there and get this thing offloaded before dark. Road lane ends. So, ooh, let's see. No, we do. When's the last time you heard your kids say that, Scott? Yeah, mine used to do that too. Oh man, that's just, you get half a block away and then you go, are we there yet? Like, I mean, you've only driven half a block and they're, so, you know, on a long trip like that trip to Winnipeg, like 1,300 kilometers, they'd be doing that. The guy in the white car takes off, hits the afterburners. Oh, that's kind of fun, especially in the summer when it's hot. Get moving here. I'm gonna get this done in daylight. Put it on 77 miles an hour and let it rip. Let the big dog eat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's like the last month, So there we were all thinking when 155 came out, yeah, they're going to have that traffic all sorted out. Nope, it's worse. So you got to wonder, is that guy like a sympathy hire or what that's doing the traffic over there? Or are they breaking eggs to make an omelet? There's something going to happen out of all this. I don't know. It's got to be one of the two. Either the guy's an idiot, but he's the boss's nephew or something, or you know they're developing something, and this is how they're doing it, is testing it. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see if they ever do get it fixed. You'd think if they were working on it, they'd say something. You know, they'd say, "Yeah, the AI traffic is." You know, it's a challenge. We're working on it. We're breaking a few eggs, but we're gonna get something out of it. Maybe even a nice, beautiful cake. But more than likely, the guy's a putz. Like, how could it be? How hard can it be? Well, real hard for me because I don't have a freaking clue what they're doing, but. My logical brain can make assumptions that are probably not real far off based on the things I see the game do now. Like there's things happening right in front of my face here. It tells me what they've got going on. There's times the AI knows you're there. It reacts to things you do. Put a signal on, it slows down. So there's an interplay already there. Well, put a I don't know, what do you call it? Like a signal, like an emitter on each truck, each vehicle, and have the AI traffic pick up that emitter, sort it out. Gotta be. I mean, it's, I don't know. Guys are getting the big bucks. Let's see some results. Yeah, exactly. And that's another issue that they should be able to fix. Like if it's like telemetry, right? If you're driving along in your lane and the telemetry beacon is saying this guy's in his lane, an AI guy turns into you, well, this guy didn't veer from his lane, so no fine. Why do you get fined if somebody runs into you? Like, I mean, that's fixable. Gotta be. Yeah, I really like to try that hardcore mode. Yeah, and there's still lots to come with the dynamic loading, I'm sure. Yeah, so now there's the question. So you're saying, Scott, that you can speed but don't get caught. And Tommy and those guys say you can't speed. Like they go the speed limit, but if you go 5 over, yeah, don't go over 80. Hey Jesse, how you doing? Nice to see you on. But if you're going in hardcore and you go 5 over, typically if there's a cop parked on the side of the road, he doesn't give you a ticket for 5 over. He will for 6. It's safe to go 4 over for sure. Shouldn't have any problem there. But generally I'll go 5 over in the game with spines on and don't get a ticket. So I wonder what's up with that. I'll have to check next time I'm see Joe or Tommy or Eric or Eddie, any of the guys who are doing hardcore. I don't know if Eddie's doing hardcore. I can't remember. Maybe. Oh my God, another scale. It's 103,000 last time. Probably just under now. Because we were 103,100. And eventually we used 100 pounds of fuel because it's been a little while. Oh man, no, it must have been 700, 103, 700. Thought I saw 1 there, probably glanced at it and read the 7 as a 1. Oh well. If we were at 103, 100 before, we would have been under. Yeah, I hear you. I found that once I got used to running when I was first playing the game with the all the realism settings, that the sleep, if you get the right sleep cycle going, you can drive during daylight hours the majority of the time. But if you let it get out of hand or it gets all whacked out, then you do spend a bit of time driving at night to try and get it back. Or you got to find a place to park where you got sleep on a sleep trigger and cycle through the days till you're starting at the right time of day near a load, and then you can kind of reset your clock. But you'll be snoozy, like if you have cycle through a bunch of days and you have fatigue on, your dude's going to be passed out when you get through all those days. Oh yeah, change time. Yeah, change it to the time you want. That's the way to do it. Oh boy, this is gonna be ugly here. Let's get out of the way. Unless that guy's running the ramp. Yeah, he's just going around and around. Jeez. Trying to get back up to speed here. Oh. No, we should be good on fuel. Oops, that drink of water. How's that over the shoulder camera? Oh, it's jerky again. Yeah, that stupid thing. I gotta figure that out next. Oh yeah, my tablet. I think I mentioned it at the top. There's nothing wrong with the tablet. It was the my USB. I got a USB port or hub over there. It has 3 charging ports and 7 USB ports on it. And one of the charging ports died, and the other 2 are weak now. How far is there to go? Let's see, 244. 244 left. It's 4:11 in the afternoon. So yeah, we'll be... Uh-oh, crap. Should be paying attention to the road. We'll be delivering. It'll be maybe twilight, but it's not gonna be dark. If I avoid taking a wrong turn. Well, we got to think about what do we want to do next. Do we want to change profiles? Go into one with a bunch of map mods in it. This profile I don't think I have any map mods other than ATS expansion in here. We could go into a Ruta profile that has a whole bunch of map mods. Could go to Mexico. Could go to, I think I'll probably have Alaska and ProMods Canada. I haven't been to Alaska in a long time. Ooh, yeah, we don't have a voice mod going here. What? It just dawned on me. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, this is here, John. It's nice. I got the tarp open, so you can have. Oops. You can have the tarp open or closed or no tarp, so it's not stuck on the side of the trailer there. I like it. I like all those trailers. No, hotshot. That's light duty hotshot with the pickups and those trailers. Like they're hauling, like out here, those guys would be hauling, like, you know, the lighter loads. They're not hauling they can't haul like gas plant diesel engines that weigh, 28,000 pounds and 2 of them, or they can't haul great big electric motors that weigh many tons. So you need like in oil and gas, there's hotshot for it's heavy stuff. It's it's or a big load of special drilling equipment like downhole stuff, not just a couple crossover subs and a drill collar. They got a whole trailer load of it going somewhere. Or what else? Building, like these big steel bolt together buildings with girders and beams and all that stuff. Well, sometimes there's a delay in production and they start putting the building up. I've had this happen quite a few times where a big steel building is going up. They're well along the way, but they started building, and the company that's building the parts is so busy that they don't have everything ready to go. So they start building the building, and due to trying to get other orders done, whatever, they don't have all of the bits. And as they come ready, you got to hotshot them out to the site where they're building that building. It could be 30 miles away, it could be 300 miles away. And you got to get them there in a hurry because they got construction workers and they got a schedule to get the building up, and they're willing to pay through the nose to get that stuff there. And so yeah, there's hotshot. Drilling rigs with blown engines on the floor of the drilling rig. Yeah, those hotshot trailers are just they use them. Like, I mean, I knew guys who were doing it oil field hotshot with those. None of there weren't any at the company I was working for, but they would be doing some drill stems or whatever in a hurry to get somewhere, a couple drill collars maybe, although those are pretty heavy. Spooling, oh my god, they get a lot of spooling. Oh, I hate that. It's the worst. That's all those small pipes with heavy flanges on them in a gas plant or a compressor skid or whatever that connect all the different pressure vessels. It's like the plumbing in your house, piping that goes all over your house. Well, spooling is the high pressure piping that goes all through a pressure or a gas plant or something. And it's awkward, ugly stuff. It's hard to get sorted out on a flat trailer and get it all tied down. And the bigger the area you got of it, the more difficult it is. The pain in the butt. And you have to tie, some of it's really awkward and it doesn't want to play along. Oh, it's ugly. So yeah, the guys with the big flat decks and a gooseneck, they could have all that they wanted as far as I was concerned. I hated those loads. And scaffolding and things like that. Doesn't mean you don't get those every now and then. But the guys with the goosenecks and the dually trucks, they get a lot of that stuff. Like I say, not for me. Yeah, that sounds exactly what it's like here too, Scott. Well, it's the same thing, oil field. Yeah. I didn't mind doing crates of valve bodies, like crated valve bodies. They were pretty good. I mean, they're forklift on and forklift off. And this area where I live being pretty scenic, there's a lot of movie filming going on around here. A lot of the movies you guys have seen in, like, Unforgiven, Clint Eastwood and Gene Hackman, Legends of the Fall. There's a couple big ones right there. Those are filmed right around here. And those are gravy, taking lumber out to them, because they got a budget and they're willing to pay to get a load of lumber for, they build those sets, make them look like a town in the middle of nowhere, and when they leave, it's all gone. And they're pretty interesting to see, actually, up close and personal, how they do it. But those are great jobs, because you're going out to really cool country, really beautiful spots where they're filming, and you're dropping off a load of rough cut lumber that's specially rough cut from a sawmill, so it looks old, and when they get it, they just weather it artificially. But they don't want, lumber from Home Depot. It's all smooth and milled. They want some stuff that looks old. It's kind of cool. Yeah, the LTL 9000 has a good one. I think there's the Discord. I think Lucasi is looking after that. Well, BPM, what was his name again? Virat. He's been out of action. Don't know what's happened to him as a result of that war over there. Yeah, hold out for BPMs. Don't buy the heavy haul and custom. That's blades, and it's, well, I wouldn't buy it. I have it, and I don't use it. The BPM one Look up on our Discord. Who's asking John? I think there's a link or there's something. There should be information on our Discord somewhere about it. I'll have to look again for you, see if I can find something. But you want the blueprint one. A lot of trouble to use the blueprint one, Scott, or the heavy haul and customs? Get hit here? No. Yeah, I would stick with the blueprint one, but you just gotta figure out how to get John in touch. Oh man, cool. Wow. We should go get it. Hey, why don't we do that? Awesome. We'll do a log load. Yeah. Good stuff. We'll go get the update. I'm in the Pizzer profile right now, so it's kind of a no-brainer. Yeah, Mark Mitchell Brown got the beta version of his sleeper mod. Don't know where he ended up with that. Oh, hey, that reminds me. Half-Fast Gaming is back threw his hat back in the ring. He's back, and Mark Mitchell Brown was working with HFG to do some of the things some of the work he was doing on that sleeper. So could be he's back. That would be cool. 50 miles to go. Oh boy. I guess we're gonna finish in the dark. Is that the way I start every day? In the dark. Yeah, we're going to try to load right here in the live stream. Oh, and the thing too with this trailer, I mentioned it in the video, is you get the Glasses Class light pack, and of course there's an open DAF. So you can add it to trucks that it doesn't currently work for by default. And it's a pretty nice light pack. That's a real bonus that he includes that with his trailers. That's Southern I'm talking about. Yeah, Scott, they're working on a W900. Or at least Damo is, like the partner of Pizzer and Damo. Damo's been working on one for months now. Thanks. Oh boy. right, Jesse. All the best. Take care and enjoy your time. Sunday dinner, nothing like it. Unfortunately for Cy, there's just myself and Cy here right now, so Sunday dinner is going to be hamburgers on the barbecue. My friend Dave with the old Dodge truck, he was at the door this morning. Oh, it was 10 o'clock, I guess. Not too early. I was working on that skin, and with a rhubarb crumble thing, like a dessert thing for Cy and I. That was kind of nice of him. He's or all the other things he's good at, he's a good cook too. And he made a couple of them, I guess, last night. He made us one. Brought it over today, so that's kind of neat. All right, here we go. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. Our delivery is at the scale. Is it? It's right up here on the right. There's this. Where are we going? Where's the scale? Stop at the scale. Wait a second. We don't have to stop at no stinking scale. Let's just go to drop off our load. Go across the scale, empty. Yeah, see? I wasn't overweight. Ooh. Well, this would be a weird place to dump it, because we'd have to go around the pile we left to get out. Oh boy. We better try this again. I'll go for a little bit more. Get ourselves a better shot at it here. Still want to go out onto the road. That can be fine. Cool. Well, it wasn't pitch black out, but it was dark. All right, let's see. What do we do? We'll go to the title screen, and we are going to see if I can get over to my other screen here, minimize some stuff over there, and get the. Sorry about all the blinking. Pistol modding. Ooh, excuse me. Access downloads. I don't think it'll take too long to download this. Should be pretty small. Relative terms. Logging trailer. Manic logging trailer. There we go. Tick, tick, tick. Oh man, we're almost halfway there. Going quick. Show wait. Yeah, the update date is today. So, oh, sorry, got to make this screen blink again. Sorry about this. And I'll grab this and put it over. Well, I could leave it here. Whatever. And version 2.1.8. wait for the Crone DLC. It is really bad, isn't it, CJ? Oh my God. It just doesn't look like anything. If I have that mannequin here, there it is. I'll get rid of that one. Make sure we kept this one 2.1.8. We did. All right, we're golden. Oh, confirm changes. Continue. We'll go build ourselves a trailer, and I'm sure I got lots of pister trucks, so we'll have a logger, and we've got to figure out where we want to go. Pick up a load. Load of logs. So dynamic loading. Yeah, sure. Interesting seeing. First time I've been across the prairie in a few years over to the other side, east side of the prairie. And yeah, all of the Fendt and Kloss dealers now, or none of them last time I went across, and now they're popping up as sub brands at, like, Case IH or, John Deere or whoever. And they've got sub brands. It's kind of interesting. So company, let's see if the trailer manager, I already have one and it just got updated. That won't be it. That'll be a SCS trailer. I don't think we have one, so we'll buy one. Manic. No front extended cargoes is what you want. Manic. Okay, what's the difference here? They're the same. Log extended cargoes, no front rack. Oh, that's the one you want. No front rack. I got it. Okay. Hey, Zdenek, how are you? Just going to quickly put a trailer together here. I don't think we're going to do a lot to it. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, let's just buy it and we'll come back. We'll just buy it and then we'll configure it once we see what our truck's going to be like. Oh, only one is dynamic. Oh, wait a minute. We better go back. Dynamic loading. Oh, good one. Ooh, nice catch. I completely missed that. So let's put it over in logging country here. Eugene, Salem, Pierre, Wenatchee. Let's see what's around there. I know there's more down here. Medford. Oh, we got that site out in the Tules there. Reading for sure. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We'll find a job out this way. That was a good catch. So in case you missed it, it says right there, dynamic loading. And I was all going on with the extended thing. Coos Bay. Yeah, do they have, will we get dynamic logging there? Loading. Anyway, let's get a truck sorted here. We could take this truck, throw a rack on it, unless I already got one. See if I've got one set up for logging. Oh. Oh, it's heavy haul. Could make that a logger. All we got to do is switch racks and change the exhaust pipes. Oh man, where is that? No, that's not it. Oh, here we go. Back wall. Nope. Now I gotta get the pipe shortened down. This is gonna get the snot knocked out of him. So he said the straight place. Not much short pipes. Oh, there you go. That's protected. Sweet. Nice. Engine. Yeah, we'll leave that in there. That's got a little extra grunt. Yeah, we'll stay with what we got. Okay, good. Now, green. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. So that's our color combo. So it's in Mason City. Let's relocate it to where we put that trailer. We end up, I think, there. And we can go find a job out that part of the world. So company. What? Driver manager. Player. Relocate. Always go with the green. Yeah, you got it. Okay, so let's company, trailer manager, configure, and we can put it on the truck and look at what we're going to do to it. Make it cool. Not going to do a lot. Maybe just the wheels. Oh, you got to put lights on the back. God dang it. Maybe it has default lights. No. Does he have? Okay, well, we'll do the glasses class. 4-inch left and brake. 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 We'll put those reverse lights here. Oh, there you go. Okay, it's not the spot. Down here, we could put some red markers. Don't want to get too crazy. Oh, man. Manic mud flap. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Oh, yeah, we don't have any on the truck. It doesn't really matter. That's in a toolbox. There's some mud flaps for the rest of the... Good enough. Yeah, I really like when there's, you can default a bunch of stuff on, like all of these lights on all these stanchions, and you can put them up here and all over the place. If only they were available a little quicker, like just, yeah, throw them all on. Or put half of them on, or whatever. Yeah, we want to use it. 9:08 p.m. Change the time. 5 in the morning. And now, like we know there's places we get dynamic unloading, like at El Dorado. Oh, what about the, yeah, we haven't taken them to the Chuck and Jacks at El Dorado. Wait a minute. No, I've never done that. What about if we look at, If we picked logs up, I'd like to go there. We were at that plant picking up the lumber. But if we were to go to Harrison, nothing going down there. Crap. Okay, so what else can we do? There's no logging up here, which is really weird. I guess Iowa doesn't have logging. Yeah, exactly. You're right, CJ. If only there was no beacon. No, I don't have any beacon on. You don't always see them on logging trucks. But, yeah, we'll give that a pass. The kind of trouble we get in. Okay, well, what about East Glacier, Columbia Falls? We could get out of there with that log. That's 57,000 pounds. That would be a pull out of there. East Glacier to Missoula. That's the other way around. Wow, why would you go that way? Why would you just come south? It's interesting. Another interesting choice of direction. Why not go north out of here? You could take the hidden road and go out. Yeah, well, what we could do, we could go out East Glacier and we're on this side. We could go on the hidden road and go out the other way, yeah, and then go over there. Yeah, let's do that. Favorite light? I'll select no, it's otherwise default. Yeah, you got it. Okay, so we're going to go to East Glacier. And it's the far site we've got to find. We've got to fly out. No, this way. It's over there somewhere. Got to get on the right side of the keyboard. Fly over here. Okay, so it's not that site. It is this one here. Right here. Yeah, we'll go out the other one. Yeah, there's no point in going. The other way. Yeah, that may be a limitation on the, well, I don't know. I know Brian Modmakers, I took his triple onto the, I think it unloaded two of the 3 trailers. I can't remember now. Or it was a B double and it unloaded the front one. That could be it. Got the wrong color bug guard on the front of this thing. So let's see what the logs look like when we get them. Awesome. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Low Leaf, that CJ was going to come out to be them. Miss it here. Yeah, they're the SCS logs. But I guess it has to be, doesn't it? Oh, there's a service thing here. We can get rid of that on the way out. But look at the logs. It's like Brian's. The logs change to his own logs once they're loaded. One more bundle and we're on the road. Except for the bug shield. Yeah, green and blue just does not go together. Well, you can put more on than that, dude. Oh, well, I guess that's all we're going to get. I don't know, I guess so. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I seem to remember that with Brian Modmaker's B-double when he got it working. Been quite a while. I gotta try that again. Purple, tinted yellow. What? Green, green. Oh, geez. What? What's that look like from inside? I don't know. Tinted. That's awful dark. Purple. Oh, that's what that was. Orange, no. Light green and green. No difference. Light blue. Blue. It was purple, the old one. Huh. Oh, well, go with green. All right, let's, as they say in Montreal, frapper le chemin. Hit the road. Oops, wrong key. Switch. Dope. There we go. And we're going to take a wrong turn here and get this person all upset. Oh, did he update it again already? I thought I grabbed one just last week. Or is that his flatbed? So it says 335 miles go to remaining here. And watch this drop when we go across. We hang a left here. It's good thing I don't have a voice nav. They'd be taking a hissy fit right now. Hey, they're still trying. Yeah. Now what are they going to do? Go back. Still not having it. Probably won't do it until we connect at the end of this. Well, I'll have to check that. I probably don't have it. Oh, come on. What's going on here? Ooh, I think we'll be working hard. 1.8 for Brian. Okay. I'll have to have a look. So really mad at me. He says distance remaining 0 miles. It's giving up computing. I figures this putz will never get there. Rate he's going. Yeah, I love that Murray. Doesn't get enough love. In fact, I haven't used it enough lately either. Well, you know what? When I get around to doing the Lost Bayou skin for this truck, that's going to happen. We will take the Murray, go do some deliveries in the swamp. Okay, here we go. Gotta get up on the stick, get out of here. Too late. Yeah, we totally blew it. I gotta do a trailer brake start. Shoot. Don't know if I can do it in third. Oh yeah. Yeah, those uphill clutchless shifts are tough. The thing I like about the Murray is like you can carry really big stuff on it with all the wheels. Let's see, what was it? Was it 36 or 30? Let me think now. 16? Oh man, I forget. I think it's 32. Oh no, we missed again? Wow, that's harsh. There we go. 32, yeah. And in a short package, and you can get those big loads on it, and you can back them up if you want to do the back up the double lowboy, because it's got the Jeep and no stinger. Whereas to get those same loads on a triple, well, you're not going to be backing it up. I really like that. And they fixed that big invisible bump at the top of the hill there. And for a while there was one going down, so I expect that's fixed too. So yeah, we only got 147 miles to go. So we could lollygag and stop at every tourist site and maybe even go through Glacier Park. Where are we going anyway? Columbia Falls. Yeah, we could go through the park. We'd still be on time. Let's do it. All right. I was looking at the park the other day because it's kind of a funny story. I don't know if I told you guys this. Was well, here we're down the bottom of the hole here. We got time to accelerate for the next hill. Look at the map, and if we look at the map, here's the Glacier Park. Like somewhere up here, it's funny, the border's right there. Should be just a little bit further. Anyway, there's a little town up here called Babb, Montana, B-A-B-B. And when I was trucking, there was 3 owners of the company. And me and my buddy, who was my roommate at the time, he drove for the company too. We got trucks on there. And one of the owners, we went down to what's it called? Oh crap, not whitefish? Down here somewhere, below Kalispell. And we were going golfing or whatever, but it was in the spring. The weather turned kind of crappy, so it was snowing when we got down there. So we never did go golfing. And we just went and to a few of the casinos and stuff. And we went and drove around, looked at stuff, went partying, went to a bunch of all the night spots we could find. Anyway, when we drove out, we went up the park. I think we went over this way and we came up through the park, and then where we were is just up here in Alberta. And we come out of here and we stopped along the way here and pounded golf balls off into the distance from the, up on the pullouts. I'll show you where in the game. Anyway, there's this little town, Bad Montana, up here outside of the park before you get into Alberta. And we're on our way home, and we're hungover, and we're in Bruce's van, the owner, and we're all, like I say, we're all hungover, and we decided to stop for lunch at this, or not lunch. Terry wanted to stop. We need a beer, whatever, or a drink. So we stopped in this little bar in Bad Montana, and this is a little one-horse town. And there was, excuse me if you're from there, and it was this little bar there. We pull in, there's like a bar counter down one side, and it was like room for 6 stools. There was, I think, 2 or 3 tables maybe. They could have, room for about 8 or 12 people to sit. That's it. And a pool table. And I swear there was, either they just operated on somebody on the pool table because the hospital was closed, or there was blood stains all over the pool table. It was a really rough little bar. And the patrons in there, they were in there for the same reason we were going in there, hair of the dog. Anyway, Terry goes, Bruce and I order a beer, and Terry goes, I'll have a screwdriver. And we're looking at him like, oh my God, Terry, like, look at the orange juice. And the orange juice was like, I don't think anybody in that bar had a screwdriver or drinking that orange juice in a month. It was dark, like, how orange juice gets when it's gone off. And yeah, he, on the way back, every 10 miles we were pulling, stopping, and kicking Terry out till he could toss his cookies. Oh my God, what an adventure. I can understand that. But that was a memorable trip. Obviously before marriage. Now those bolsters are up awful high. We're gonna have to watch the inside of this cave here. There are collisions on them, I'm sure. Just like that. Excuse me, we're not out of the woods here. Literally. I think I'm going to gear down here. To have the available gear reduction in our pocket for this hill. It's not enough. Come on, baby, you can do it. Oh yeah. Whew. Nice. was the call. Recon did a nice job of this. I like it. You think this is tough? You should see some of the roads on logging roads where they run the Pacifics and the big logging trucks in on Vancouver Island. Makes this look like a boulevard. I mean, and they're not trying to go fast. Like we were, like the speed we went through there would be like race mode. Like those guys, they're just, and they have the great big water tanks. I can't remember how much, 45 gallons of water for the trailer brakes. Maybe the truck brakes too, I guess. But the water is spilled onto the brake drums to cool them off. Hey, Tuberilo. Oh boy. TG. How you doing? Nice to see you. Hope your Sunday's going well. Just pulled this is the Pisder Manic. We just threw it on here. It's got dynamic loading now. Just was updated an hour ago or so. And so we just got this dynamic load out of East Glacier with the ATS expansion map. Hey, Meister Sim. How you doing? Yeah, hopefully you caught that we just got the updated Pisder Manic logging trailer. 57,000 pounds. Just pulled out of East Glacier. Yeah, Pisder's 389 EXHD. Got her set up for logging. Yeah, we're going to Columbia Falls Warehouser. Well, that's cool. I wonder if I've done that before. Maybe not. See what happens at the other end. And so the big deal is that the Manic update was dynamic loading. And I totally missed it. Scotty pointed it out. Uh-oh. You get 3 trailer choices. One with the front rack, one with no front rack for extended logs, and one for dynamic loading. So you got to choose the right trailer. I totally missed it, and Scotty pointed it out. So glad you guys watch over me. Running the 12.7 DD60 from CMOD here. So I've been talking lately, not in the last week or so, but about the Walker Farms and that big bud they made. They call it their monster bud with the KTTA 19-liter engine in it, sequential turbos, and they've got it running. And the last I watched yesterday, they used it to pull a combine out of the mud. And that was quite something. The thing rips right along. You got it up to 29.5 miles an hour. Which for a big brute like that, that's pretty quick. But he slowed down to like 24, more sane. But yeah, there's still things to do to it. They still have the GPS navigation and guidance systems to set up. It'd probably tidy up a bit of the wiring in the cab and whatnot. But it's going to be interesting to see when they get to I'd like to see what happens when they go to run that auger wagon that Demko set them up with. So Demko set them up with a big honking auger wagon, and in the Big Bud script, they put on the auger pipe Big Buddy, and they got the same size tires on the auger wagon as they have on the tractor, so it's a pretty nice looking pairing. I imagine we're going to get that. Somebody's going to model that and put it into FS25, and I'll tell you, I'm going to be all over it when they do. It's going to be awesome. See what that'll pull. But they did a good job, you know, for yeah, they did a good job of it. It's good. It's come out really well. That leg arms did some pretty good stuff. And Nick too. Like, I mean, those guys are primarily, they're farmers, but they got a nice shop. They got good equipment. They got all the tools, and they figure out how to use them. So good for them. Oh shoot, you know what? Oh, I was the wrong, I would have had to turn right to go around. Yeah, I totally missed it. Oh well. Shoot. Mid the park, I should have turned right on the highway and went back up the road. Geez, it would have only been 20 miles. Oh well, can't get good help. Boy, they ever got a bad crop this year, those guys. Oh my God. I hope they're making lots of money off YouTube, because they're not making money farming this year. I bet you they're going to end up with, somehow or other it's going to happen, they're going to get some of those. Well, they ran one last year on a test, a flexible head, like a draper head that follows the terrain. Like, it's like 3-section flexible. And because I mean, yesterday I was watching it, and the dad picked up a rock and busted the feeder chain mechanism, and they had to replace it. They blew a bearing, had to replace that. And anyway, I'm sure because the crop was so low to the ground, it was peas, and it was just like really poor yield, and they're right on the ground. So he was running the pickup really low and pulled a rock in. And you got to run the pickup low anyway with peas. But if they had the flexible head, it probably would have followed the ground a little better, and they could have kept it out of the dirt, and probably wouldn't have had that issue. So I don't know what happened last year when they were trying out one of those flexible heads. Did they go, nah, we can't afford it at the time, and maybe they can now? Or they're going to realize, well, it's costing us money not to have one. Oh, you know what? We got to turn right up here. So this looks like something new at this light. We get to turn right for this ATS expansion site. Hey, Truckero. I'm good. Yeah, he's got a going to Global Mills. What he's got on there? That's looks like a Wilson Commander. You could have a load of wood chips. Global Mills. Ah, that'd be food. Oh yeah, the 12.7 Detroit Goodyear. Good man. I like that 12.7. It's got a good sound. Oops. Even better under load. Oh, look what happened to my headache rack. Oh, we don't turn here. I got light artifacts from my the last headache rack. Look at that. The left signal's down there and the right up there. Oh my God. I'll be hornswoggled. Next, got to turn right here. Gonna have to take care of that. Was this always here? I don't know. Nah, they must put this in, especially with the Warehouser. Oh, we're turning left here. Alright. Oh, what happened if a guy went straight in there? Triggers over that way, I guess is all. Can come out here, I expect. And maybe we'll get dynamic unloading. Let's find out. Gotta do something about these signals on the headache rack. Boy, this reminds me a lot of what Recon had in his Montana expansion when he had the map, the whole state before SCS had Montana. This site right here. Interesting. Dynamic, yeah, there we go. Well, that's not where we were looking. Okay, well, let's find it. Oh, it's right up there. You see the guy? Did you see that? See that orange boom in the background in the middle? That just moved into position when we accepted the dynamic loading and started moving. I looked over there and that thing was swinging into position. Yeah, it's always nice if you can get it with logging. It's cool, isn't it, Freebeard? So this is all outside of the regular prefab. You notice that? That concrete barrier on our left here is the end of the regular prefab. Cool. Well, I'm up for another log load. Maybe we'll go up Bellingham Mountain. Yeah, that's kind of funny, eh? Well, that gate's going to get bigger before give it another week or two. In the real world, that thing would be knocked over by now. Yeah, it would have been interesting. Next time we come up to this yard, maybe on the next load, if we do another load here, well, I think we should look and see what's going on in the yard and what the log loaders are doing. If there's one just sitting there with the grapple hanging down, or are they all moving? I'm wondering if this thing was moving and then just got into position. Yeah, it was set up for the government forestry inspectors in their SUVs. Video showing how to adjust the game sound. It doesn't sound like that. It could be my audio drivers. So the audio drivers I'm using right now, we can check, can't we? If we went to audio, I can tell you what I got going on. Under audio, does it say? Yeah. So I have a Logitech thing here, and I plug my headset into it because my headset drivers for the Black Shark V2 Pro 3, whatever it is, Black Shark, it wasn't so great. It wasn't bad. It was, initially I thought it was good, but they started acting up for some reason. So I had this set of speakers. This is really old. These are like 10 years old. This 5.1 Realtek. So it's got the big woofer. I got it back down here. Down there. And I got the dual speakers out here. So, and the volume and bass and everything is right here. I could turn up the bass. And I just plug into that. So it's just a Logitech 5.5 Realtek USB audio. 4800 hertz. And that's what we got. And it does sound good. Okay, so let's, do we have anything to do to the truck? Is the truck okay? Somebody was saying we needed beacons. Oh, we got to fix the headache rack, right? Let's quick travel and then navigation. So they just took the lights off our headache rack and transported them here. So we'll just take whatever up there. Did we get something there? That could be it for up there. Oh, one more. I think we might have to zoom in. Yeah, we got two left there. Maybe we can get them from this angle. There's one. Ah, crap. Okay, we gotta get on our bike and ride here. There, all cleaned up. Cool. All right, so now, what are we going to do? We want more logging. We could do Bellingham. I wonder, cool to take one up the hill at Bellingham. Let's see. Let's find out where the logging jobs are. Yeah, for sure. You get a lot of... Yeah, that's true. Turbo, are you using the Zmod interior and effects pack? Because, like Scott says, that does make a difference. I want to do time of day. That'd be cool if we could take a load up the mountain. That would be kind of fun, just to do something different. We would want to go up that mountain. We'd want to pick them up. Let's look at the map. Okay, yeah, if you're using it, yeah, so then it just comes down to the audio drivers. So we want to go up there. Where's the logging site? There's some down here somewhere. That's Vancouver. Oh, way down here. No, that's farm. We're going to have to go real far down to here. Nope. There's one. That's way far away. We could. Oh, there's one there. We could do that one. That's Aberdeen. Okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah, for sure, Trocaro. It's definitely adds something to the game. What's this one here? Well, that's interesting. What's that? Astoria. Oh, yeah, that one. Well, we could do, we could see if we can do a Trekkie dispatch. Astoria. Okay, so let's travel to Astoria. Navigation, quick travel. It's over here somewhere. Oh, it's going to be right there. So we'll go here. Okay, Freebeard, take good care, and yeah, look forward to seeing you back in the saddle. And yeah, oh, I'll have to figure out how to. Oh, I put a link of my brother's 52 under car chat, and he got me to do a few little drive-bys around his shop so he could see the truck moving. If you want to see his 53 Chevy 2-ton, you can there. It's kind of neat. Anyway, take care, and we'll catch y'all later. Okay, now why is that guy honking at us? He's pretty impatient. We want to go find that logging site, don't we? All right, yep, chill out there, dude. As they say, chillax. Yep. Know you're there. So now I'm flying away from a horn again, but this time it's not my own. God, that was annoying when that used to be happening all the time. There's that site. Oh, wow, look at this. Cool. Yeah, we haven't been to this place in a long time. Just to be clear, this is the one where you come up the hill here, right? Well, wait a minute. Does this look different? Pavement here. I'm going to land here and drive up there. I don't know if this has changed or just my memory's bad. Well, we know that, but let's see what it's like. There we go. You want service, all right. He's going to need a doctor if he keeps that up. Wow, it's not ringing a bell. Oh, geez, you're going to get seasick out here. Well, we'll see if we can do a Trekkie dispatch, and or if we see a more interesting load than up the hill at Bellingham, we'll take that. A little tiger cat, that's cool. Tiger shark, isn't it? Tiger shark, maybe. No, I forget now. Tiger cat, tiger cat. Tiger shark, I used to use that when I was in IT for route tracing. Let's see what they got out of here. Eureka, California. Oh, that's another logging site. 506. Oh, we don't have time for 566. Colville. That's to a plant. 4:35. We got time for that. Lakeview. Klamath Falls. I like going down here too. 4:21. Oh, let's look at that on the map. We can't do the map right here. We got to take the job or not. I guess we take the job. Let's do it. I like this area right in here. I haven't been there in a little bit. Where's our dynamic loader? Oh yeah, it's there. Which way do we want to go into it? This way. Cool. Yeah, that guy with his horn there, he was cruising for a bruising, as we used to say. Oh, shoot, you know what? I forgot to survey the site and see what this guy was doing when we showed up. If he had some kind of fake thing going on where he was pretending to be doing something. Now we're going to have to get a little more true on the spot for him. He won't be able to handle it. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more dynamic stuff going on in the game soon enough. We'll see. Tuned up. Yeah. Well, pound your head down so far you have to pull off your socks to see. And or things I don't want to say here. Oh, fuel, good call. Nope. There you go. Always looking out for me, Scotty. I appreciate it. So we will have to make a fuel stop pretty soon. I'll check and see what the first one we can get to is. And there's going to be some around here because we're not too lost. We're right here in Astoria. Man, I'm impressed you thought of that. All right, let's look at the map. Oh, yeah, we're going south. Yeah, we are right here. So they're going to take us out here and head us down the highway. We're going to go down here. We're going to take this 20 over there, I'll bet. Or, no, this one right here. All the way down to Eugene. So right there, that truck stop. Oh, that's a home garage. Sweet. That's a good place to go. See if we can get our truck in there. 52 miles. We just got to remember to stop. What is that place? Portland. Portland? Well, maybe let's reset that and put it closer to the... Here we go. Well, it could be interesting, but got to be done. Yeah, so let's see what's this guy doing. I was going to go back here and he just parked. Dang. I got to remember when we get to the next place to see what the dude's doing before we hit the trigger thing. Oh, did they turn the tub grinder off? They did. It's not going. Oh, that's nice. That thing is always so bloody loud. Yeah, those old Logitech speakers, man, I've had them for a long time. It's just, like you say, just a 5.1, just 3 speakers. But they have really good sound. I've got the 2 little guys kind of lying down under this little table I have for the monitor. And that little riser I made for it. But what I want to do is I want to put something across the top of that little riser and lay the speakers on their sides right below the monitor. And then I'll be able to hear them a lot better. Because when I pull the plug on the headset from this little volume control down here, I think you can see that actually. Right down here, the volume control is a little blue light on it. I don't know if that shows up. If I unplug that, then the speakers are going. If you plug the headset in, the speakers go quiet. And it's kind of fun when you're, like if nobody's home. I can, like doing the racing and stuff, like the sim racing. Or even the truck. But I like the sim racing with no headset on. I don't seem to notice as much in the truck. But like you say, I can turn the bass up. I got the bass. I don't know if you guys will hear this. Let's see. I just crank the bass up. I don't know if it makes a difference. Oh no, it won't, because no, it won't, because it only does that when it's not the headset. It does that for that subwoofer when the headset's not plugged in. But it's pretty cool. You can get some good bass sound. Uh-oh, if you turn it all the way down, it gets some static noises. Oh boy, I'll have to try that. See what's up with that. Why, this is like California. We're driving 55 miles an hour here. Yeah, when I had this set up as a racing sim originally, and yeah, when I first did the truck sim with it, I used to have, I had the big woofer right under the seat. No, wait a minute, that was as a racing sim. When I set it up as a truck sim the first time, and I didn't have all this stuff, I didn't have a dashboard or anything, I had the speaker here on the right where the doghouse would be in a truck, and the woofer, and I'm telling you, it sounded awesome. It's like all the racket from the engine, and you'd almost feel the lifters or the injectors firing through that. But boy, did it ever annoy Barb and the kids. And I was next door in that storage area where I was for so many years. And yeah, they got a little excited about it. And I ended up having to get a headset. Keep the peace. You know, I expect... Hey guys, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to unplug this jack. Oh, if I unplug the jack, I want you guys to tell me if you still hear the sound. And if you still hear the sound, then I should be able... You're going to hear it through the mic too, though. Oh no, that's no good. You'll get a delay, maybe. Well, let's see what happens. Tell me what happens, and maybe I can show you the groovy bass. Let's do that. So here goes the headset. Ooh, turn that down. I better plug that back in before the light turns green. But just wondering if you guys heard the difference. Uh-oh. This thing's always tricky to put back in, especially if you're in a hurry. So it probably didn't sound a lot. You're still just hearing the desktop audio, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. It's probably has something to do with how I have to, the OBS set up. Yeah, I like to keep the peace. Sai spends a lot of time down here in the family room, which is like there's an area right out there outside this door, and it's like 10, 12 feet across, and there's a door into the laundry room, but you go left and that just goes into the family room. Out here there's like a rocking chair and bookcases and stuff, like a place to sit down and read, kind of. And not to have time for that anymore, which is a bummer. But yeah, so Sai's over in the that-a-way, and it's not good to. Although when Sai's on with their friends and stuff, it's all on the headset, and anyway. Meg can't hear it. Meg's in Montreal. Barb's in Winnipeg. Yahoo. The new Detroit, is that this one here, this 12.7? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Did I not share it? Oh, can you look on the, if you want, you can look on the Discord under Zmod's Open Defs. I didn't do one. If I didn't share it, I can. Okay, what are we doing up here? Better check the map. Well, I could have went off right there and got fuel, and I missed it. Could go back, or did I drive right by the checkpoint? Yeah, I was going to get it way back there. I drove right by it. So what's my range? 117 miles. Oh, Lordy. I think I better take this next exit. I don't use Matt VT yards because, well, number one, you got to pay for them. And I'm on a budget. I'm on a shoestring budget, I got to admit. And I get what I want out of the ATS expansion ones for free. So, yeah. Not there. Okay, well, geez. John, can you DM me? Send me a personal message or whatever, and I'll make sure and put it there. Should have the MTG 351 in there as well, the Peterbilt, and whatever else I've added recently. Probably has the CT modding W900A and all kinds of things. Hey Vincent, how you doing? Uh-oh. Oh boy. Well, let's hope, shoot, we're just got half an hour to go here. Trying to get fuel. I drove by my, well, you know me, having trouble getting fuel. But we will do it. I'm gonna go to the home garage here. We got the Pizster Manic update on here with dynamic loading. And Pizster's 389. Okay, there's a home garage up here. We're gonna have fuel. Oh, we got the easy access too, or do we have... Yeah, we got Hell Creek Trucking, so that's easy. Yeah, low fuel, all right. Yeah, the tablet wasn't the problem, Vincent. It was the USB hub. My USB hub has 7 USB ports plus 3 additional USB ports that are charging ports, and one of those cratered and the other 2 are not putting out the same juice they used to. So it wasn't the tablet at all. Hey, can I go left here? I bet you I can. What's to stop me from just going left? Yeah, we'll go left instead, all the way down the other way. The garage mod is from, it's JB's Big Garage, or JBS, I think. And then I just put this mod, it should be up on, you can get it on Truckee Dispatch, or Truckee Mods, I think. There should be a link on my Discord. I have one for, Kings County as well, and I do need to make more of them, that's a fact, but once again, it's summer and I have a much worse schedule for getting ATS stuff done because of the trying to do stuff outside, yard work, car stuff, car shows. Buddies get me over fixing their cars. So it happens when you're handy with mechanics and stuff, and welding and fabricating and building things and whatever. It's kind of in demand in the summer. Keep going. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get another hub because I'd like to get one with more slots on it. That one is like 10, but they're all full. I got a power bar back under here, and I just plugged a wall wart into it. I gotta tell Cy because I think it's size. I didn't. I mean, I gotta have one somewhere. It came with my tablet, but maybe one didn't come with it. But the one for my phone, I can't find that either. And that's what this one is. This is a Samsung phone quick charger, or I call it wall wart. What to do? Oh boy, I'm speeding. Oh well, that's good. Let's give her. So the tablet, I had the battery protection mode turned off, thinking there's something wrong with it. So I come down here this morning, and it's at 100%, and it's still, where's it at now? Whoops, 47. It's at 47% now. Oh, no wonder the speed limit's a little lower here. The tricky piece of road. So yeah, now it's gone below 50%. It'll start doing its thing and try and maintain. I shouldn't see it go back above 50 now. 40 or 50. So you should be able to keep an eye on that. And this one seems to be okay now. And I'm wondering if it's still on the hub. Maybe the hub has enough juice left to charge it now that that one's unplugged and onto the wall wart. Hey, Devious. Okay, so what you do? You've done IT work, truck driver, car remodeler. Yeah, so I started out, my first job was as a, what did I do? I was working as a sort of a shop boy, like I was, I don't know, 16, 17. Yeah, I was working in a fencing company doing, just making parts for fence pits in a shop, and yeah, some welding, just sort of manufacturing bits for latches and things for chain link fences. And then I got a job machining parts for dust bay and industrial floor cleaning equipment. Then I got a job as a welder, and I worked as a welder, and then I became a welder fitter, putting together the linings for those big ocean port concrete silos. And so the steel bins that go inside them, was making those. And you know, that was pretty cool. Like, I mean, I was still pretty young, and they'd go, here's the blueprint, there's the pile of steel off the bender and the press and the cutter and whatever, put it together. So that was kind of fun. I worked as a mechanic at John Deere at a couple dealerships. I did a lot of mechanic work on my own, because I mean, I grew up watching my brother, 5 years older than me, who is a mechanic, and helping him and doing stuff. So I always was into it. And then yeah, so then I worked in machining downhole equipment for oil field stuff, single tool threading, like pins and boxes. Then I got a job as an oil rig mechanic. And then I did a whole long stint for a long period of time doing my own thing. All kinds of stuff. And mostly, you know, like mechanics, welding, property management, renovations, all kinds of stuff. And then I did got into trucking. And then I got into IT. So mostly, yeah, Recon. Oh man, look at that. Thanks, Recon, appreciate that. And hello. Gotta have a chat with you pretty soon there, mister. Maybe, maybe tonight. I don't know. We'll see. If not, during the week, I can give you a shout. Oh, hey, Recon. What, the map, or sorry, the warehouse or site at Kalispell. Did you guys put that in there? That's pretty cool. Kind of reminded me of your old the Montana expansion map. Officer Recon. Oh my god. I gotta go watch that again one of these days. Jeez, that was funny. I should put a link to that for people who've never seen it. The live streamer Recon pulled me over in traffic in a live stream. Jeez, that was funny. He did it in such a way that I forgot all about it was going to happen. Driving along, yakking at everybody, and just usual goofy self. Hey, Benjamin. And then all of a sudden, I'm getting pulled over. Yeah, it looks really good, Recon. It's kind of like the way you used to have Kalispell, or you know, you had the big sawmill there. That was pretty neat. Really brought back some memories. It's Weyerhaeuser now at it's called Columbia on the north end of Kalispell. Nice site. We've got oh yeah, I guess we got Pister's Manic on here with dynamic loading now. Just got updated today. Columbia Falls, there you go. God, I get as far as, where do we make it to? We get to Farmington, and by then, I mean, I'm so, my gizzard is so sore from laughing. I got to call it quits. I got to watch past there again someday. Oh, that was good. So this is that nice little road that they don't get on too often here. And I think, let's have a look at the map. Yeah, that little bit. And then this one's really cool too. This is another nice little piece of road. Both got the GPS and 2 more finished. Wow. Ah, awesome. Oh, wow. So JBS has a meatpacking plant in Ottumwa. Oh, wow. You guys are working together again. Good. Sweet. I'll have to check. Is that up on Steam or is that on Truckee Mods, Recon? We'll have to get it, put it in. Oh, Vincent's got to go. All right. Yeah, take care, Vincent. Yeah, I'm going to have to get that. Let's see. Monday's video. Oh, that JBS, is it a meatpacking plant? Oh, beta. Oh, okay. So it's not up on Truckee yet. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that then, and make sure and get that in the video. So for those watching, JBS has a meatpacking plant for Texas, and it's the same JBS that does that garage we just stopped at and got fuel. The next ATS expansion update. All right, looking forward to it. Oh man, you got a plan. All right, Kinsey. Oh man. So is it going to be like we can haul glass in and all the things into the plant and bring finished products out? Like take tires and glass and fuel and steel into the plant, bring equipment out? Coldman and Cheyenne? Ah, nice. Yeah, man, awesome. Remember we talked about that a couple of years ago. Take all of the goods in and bring the finished product out. That is so freaking cool. Oh no, the scale's open. Oh, we got the wave around. Nice. That's so cool. That is so cool. That's going to be good stuff. So now you're going to do a Case IH plant somewhere, I imagine. We'll have the red guys, who you're one of, going a little bit nuts. Nebraska, yeah. Cool. So any, right. Would there be any chance or any, do you guys have any plans for anything to do with Louisiana when it comes out? All right. You know what we were talking about earlier? I don't know if this is going to blow it or not, but there was Case mentioning swamp logging. Have you ever seen that? That's pretty crazy stuff. Get down in the bayou and do some swamp logging. So this skin's up on Steam now. I guess you guys knew that. And I guess the other thing we were talking about earlier in the live stream was all that your parts book. What is it called again? Your the catalog. The map making catalog? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll catch you later, Recon. We're talking about all the stuff in there, if all the swamp stuff is in there yet. Yeah, I'll chat with you either later tonight or tomorrow, probably. Got a fence around that place. Wow. Got a lot of money in stone fence, a brick fence. Another nice little road here. 88 miles to go. Got a dude over on the other side of the road there. On a parallel road. Oh, he disappeared. There's one coming the other way. Oh, they're gonna crash. Boy, that's giving me lots to think about. All the stuff Recon and the boys have going on. Every time I turn your head around, you just hear those tires squealing. Better get with the map program here. Oh, we still got 43 miles to go. Yeah, for sure, Scott. There's so much good stuff coming. Oh, yeah, like, you know, once again, all the potential for so much more dynamic loading coming. I'm sure they're, you know, they must be working on things way down the road. And, you know, the size of the staff, and then, I don't know if you guys heard or what the conversation has been that you've heard. But ProMods, the team that does ProMods Canada is, I think SCS is trying to hire them. And that's why we haven't seen much development on ProMods Canada lately. It's just staying pretty much the same since that last update. As SCS is trying to get more map making staff. And the guys in ProMods Canada have certainly shown they got the goods. Because, I mean, some of their stuff is just wild. So good. And they're doing it with a fraction of the resources that SCS has. So you can just imagine what those guys could do if let loose. Happy days indeed. Come on, turn off. Yeah, glad we chose this little run here. Here we are. Plant's right over there. Now we've got to remember to look and see where all of those floating grapples are. Okay, Scott, take care. You made it almost to the end. Yeah, take care. Enjoy the family. We went all day here without a voice navigation. I don't think I made any wrong turns today either. What? Pinch me. Did I? I missed some stuff with the fuel stop. Okay, so what's going on out here in this yard? Okay. Oh, what's that? Okay, so this guy's doing stuff. That wouldn't be our grapple. If it is, nah, it's not going to be him. This guy right here, he's just sitting there. Okay, so it could be him. Oh, he could unfold. Okay, that might have been what I saw at that other site. Alright, we're about to find out. Oh, this guy's going to try. Better let him go up our inside here. Okay, if you're not going to do it, don't do it now. Going to give me more room here. There he goes. Oh, turn too wide. Now we can have our eye on that grapple over there. See what happens. Log stacker, log loader, I guess. Okay, see what happens when we'll look back there real quick and see if that's who unfolds. Yeah, there he goes. He's getting all ready for us. That's what the movement was. So that's a no-brainer. We just drive down here and wonder which one of these. Oh, I guess we'll take this one. Yeah, I guess so that was what I was trying to figure out, was what that other guy, I saw the movement out of the corner of my eye and I didn't know if he was doing like the one down in the corner where he was pretending to load stuff, but he was just sitting, this guy was just sitting there with his grapple folded, waiting for business. And here we are. And he just unfolded it. Very cool. Well, now we know what that was all about. Ooh, a little crooked here. And let's shut her off. Get the straps off there first. There we go. Magic. Yes, I did get all the night heads turned around and got them pointing the right way and on the trailers and everything else. So now somebody mentioned what I had to do to get my Temisco end dump going. I'll have to go back and check the comments and do that. Well, that was a really fun live stream. I enjoyed that today. Didn't drive a whole lot of different trucks, but got a bunch of stuff figured out, more or less. And as always, enjoyed your company. And I look forward to more of what Recon and the boys are doing. So lots to keep you guys apprised of. And a bunch of new Hell Creek trucking skins are going to come out next week. So we'll get that done. And yeah, as always, take care. And yeah, really look forward to catching you in the next one. And yeah, well, John, there's John. Yeah, we'll get that the open depth for this 12.7 liter up on the Discord here in the next hour or so. And as always, take care. See you all later, and bye for now.